You alright?
I'm fine, alright.
You're fine. I got a whole new batch of messed up shit I need you to explain.
Get me out of here first. Jack, I can't move here.
Yeah, okay.
We have to hurry. Where's my car?
I didn't like the color. Let's get a new one.
What? No, Jack. I need the...
Hold that thought.
My briefcase was in that car.
I'll take you shopping. It's a fucking briefcase.
A briefcase that contains something I need in order to stop the fracture.
And you didn't think to spell that out to me before.
Holy shit, I was a little busy getting kidnapped.
Yeah? Well, it's not too late to leave you here.
How are you staying alive?
That's part of the messed up shit I need explained. You got any theories about being able to manipulate time?
No.
Time to come up with one.
Why are they still shooting? Said they wanted to take us alive.
I think they changed their minds.
Little help. Is that all of them?
Yeah, I think so.
We have to get to my briefcase. Then we find Beth Wilder.
Why? Who is she?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody.
It's not that simple, Jack. I kept secrets from you to keep you safe.
Safe? Look around you, Will. Does this feel safe to you?
This isn't my fault. Beth warned me this would happen. I did everything in my power to stop it.
But you never told me any of this.
I couldn't just...
How long have you known?
We don't have time for this now, Jack. We have to get to that briefcase. Let's move before more of them show up.
Jack!
I forgot he's a fucking traitor.
Paul?
Jack, we gotta go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Paul, what happened to you? What are you doing?
Only what's necessary.
Think about this. You don't know what's at stake.
I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I'm here. You believe you can stop what's coming? I'm giving you one chance to change your mind. This path, it's already said it can't be changed. The past, the future, I've seen it. I've lived it. For 17 years.
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through. Or hold on to your hope and burn with it.
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This is madness. There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done. But we don't have years.
Wait.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
End of Act 1. Jesus. It's hard to tell them apart, and it breaks my heart. And it breaks my heart.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose. There are those who would question my actions. I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice. Because I've seen where this leads. I've seen where it all ends.
We have a problem. No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor on the inside. You're due for your treatment. I'll find who's behind this.
Find Jack. That's our priority. Get your best man on it.
Okay, so
There's more.
random.
As you know,
This guy
Jack's
is
level of
live
interference led to
streaming
unexpected
a bunch of
complications.
different cameras
Witnesses
on
from
his
the university
farm.
were transported here.
That's
You need to
honestly
take a look.
low-key really smart and cool.
We can't afford any further obstacles at this stage of the plan. Now, I see two options. We could use force, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
The public will start asking questions. Potentially turn on Monarch.
Oh my gosh, and yeah, we have to play both sides as both characters, Paul and Jake. Ugh. Making a little post about all of my aliveness going on right now, so just give me one sec. we're chilling, I think. We posted on all 3 socials. Okay. Let's go. We're ready.
Alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our side. But that leaves us with
The loose ends.
Precisely.
Mr. Serene?
The choice is yours, but keep in mind, the men will view your decision as a unified strategy moving forward.
Why are we stopping? Let's go. Yeah.
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder.
Goat, ram, billy goat, mountain thing. Yeah, something like that.
I suggest we deal with the issue at hand. Liam Burke over there can explain the situation.
Green zone. You might
in detail.
experience minor or none-chronological radiation exposure.
It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17
Stop
years
talking
back
while
in
I'm
time.
reading.
The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago.
Increased density of residual chronon particles present. Company approved PPE. Personal protection equipment. Okay, whatever. Potentially unreversible damage from the CRE unless chronon environmental.
The men are waiting for your input.
Suit worn. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 6 required. Being inside. Okay, so I think we're basically immortal as Paul and Jake.
Down the whole building just to take
None
out
of
that
that's
kid.
even important to us.
Stone cold, man. Talk about making a point.
Sir,
Who is this?
Amy
I even
Ferreira.
tried to save her.
She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
Paul, we need your decision on how to proceed with the witnesses.
And I am... XY. Oh,
My
gotta
powers
hold it down.
grew
Hold it
stronger,
down.
even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future, but it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Junction impacts. The junction power reveals 2 potential futures, not features. Your decision at each junction point will steer the stories of both the game and the live action show. Which kind of sucks because I haven't downloaded the live action show because it's like 2 times as big as the game is. Well, we need to see both.
Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made
That
hard
is
choices for the
absolutely
greater
harsh.
good before.
Like, what kind of contribution are you going to give back to society then, mister, after killing a bunch of loose ends?
This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want a statement.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us.
God's
Our
fucking
lies
laws.
would give
Why
us
does that be so
control.
fucking
The manhunt
corrupt?
continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey, I think that's Jack Joyce.
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Every other time, I swear I've done PR. Let's take the hardline approach this time. Ugh, for content.
We're taking the hard line. Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Take her and the others to the Ground Zero operation.
Make it quick. Painless.
No, wait. Please! Please stop! Please! Help me!
Jack! There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Oh, wait, no! Jack! This way! Jack!
I use my power to guide us. To decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Yeah, as expected. 0% fucking chose hardline, and 35% of the global community chose hardline. That kinda sucks. What the heck? Ribbon chat for the fucking live action stuff.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the Ground Zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now! You've 3 seconds till I pull.
Had better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
Fuck, what meme is this? This is giving the Spider-Man meme. Oh my gosh.
knife, asshole.
Collecting chronon sources allows Jack to upgrade his powers. Press its whatever
Alright.
double square button.
The only natural area. Why am I here?
That shit is set in stone.
Only way forward.
Use time vision to highlight destructible objects in the environment, okay? Gosh, that light is blinding. So... Gosh, I need to get used to, like, not pressing B to reload.
Well, that's weird.
Sometimes triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. Okay, so now we have to do a little run around. Quick. Whew.
Okay, doesn't last. Noted. When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I can manipulate their timelines, rewinding them.
Still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did. I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts on disposing of those witnesses. Clear any trace of our involvement. Jack will come to us at the island tonight.
As you all know, by now we have encountered unforeseen complications during the core retrieval operation at Riverport University. As a result, we are forced to take a more direct approach that led to unwanted attention. This attention must now be removed. Dude's given direct orders as his chief and manager, and he'll be making sure that we deliver upon those orders. We are to take a hardline approach in dealing with any threats to our plan. Your directives: execute all witnesses, assist in core transportation, find Jack Joyce, chronon harvesting, Monarch Gala prep. And then any questions regarding security can be directed to Liam Burke. Any other questions should be addressed to your supervisor. Not of importance to me. Okay, I need to remember those faces. Actually, names. Nick and Jordan, okay? Nick and Jordan.
Is this the last of the witnesses? No. Reaper team's finishing up with the last of them in A3.
I doubt I'm gonna run into them and be able to save them, but
Why not
I guess worth a try.
too exposed at the campus to finish there?
It's him! Joyce is here!
Copy. Neutralize the target at once. Over.
It's
Bop.
positive ID on Joyce!
Where? What happened to my shotgun? Gosh, there's more.
That's for Will.
Ah, there's my shotgun. Thank you.
This elevator looks like the only way out of here. There's gotta be a generator around here somewhere. No power. Figures.
So it's probably on the
Okay.
second floor.
Looks
No,
like
we
that
can't even get up
elevator
there
needs power.
yet. So it's gotta be down here. Well, it's not out here, so we know that. The wires are all leading up, so like it has to be up. But how do you get up? I mean, oh my gosh.
There we go.
I need to pay more attention. It's a fucking generator. Like, a generator looks like a generator. Oh my
What is
gosh.
that? Hello?
Jack,
This
this
is
is Beth
Paul.
Wilder.
Beth.
Oh.
You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing ship parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about...
Dry docks. If Paul's at the dry docks, so that's where I'm
No!
headed.
Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. But Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
Will's know that if you find Serene, you're not gonna be asking questions. Think this through.
What do these do again? Okay, they're chronon sources. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh, and it gives me upgrades. Let's go.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
Shit.
No. Hey, don't you do that fucking trigger.
Orders. I'll make it quick. Ah, for Christ's sake. Misfire.
You're supposed to be the ones who's friggin' protecting us.
Is it the firing pin again? Yeah, I think so.
Solutions. Building a better future. Are you fucking kidding me? I bought your goddamn stocks, you goose-stepping piece of shit.
What was that?
Just give up.
Ah! Die today.
Well, that was an F. I didn't even hit a headshot.
How did you...
You're the taxi guy.
Is this...
You drove me to the university.
Is this Jordan?
What is all this?
They're killing
Or
everybody.
is this...
Everybody from the
What is
university,
this?
they grabbed me out of my goddamn cab.
Jesus.
You saved my ass. How'd you get free?
I'm still figuring that out.
It's Nick. Oh my gosh.
Monarch was
Martin
supposed to be
Hatch's
the good
prescription
guys.
for that contains chronon. Why would you put eye drops containing chronon in your fucking eyes? Ew.
You motherfuckers.
Disgusting. Talk about going
Keep fighting.
blind. Ugh.
Those were my last words to her.
Yeah.
Sent chills up my spine to think I might have...
We're not here to talk about Amy Ferrero.
Okay.
Look,
Keep moving.
I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know how to get there?
Dry docks. Yeah, I think I know the way. Whatever you need, I got your back. It's a push.
It happens to the best of us.
We gotta make it through that building to get to the dry dock. Thank Christ you're okay.
Please tell me he'll stay with me for a while now.
What about
like
that guy
something...
you went to see at the campus?
Shit
Get
on
out
people
alright?
together?
No. Not exactly.
This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch. We can't let them get away with
There's a
this.
chronon inside the building.
Gate's locked.
I think. Yeah.
I'll take a look.
I can't believe this. The world's gotta know what happened here.
They will. I'll make sure of it.
Yeah? I'm going WikiLeaks
Yeah.
on these assholes when we get out. First, I gotta figure out how WikiLeaks works. But then I'm gonna WikiLeak the shit out of them. Oh, by the way, how did...
Easy.
Oh, hey, the gate's open.
You're welcome.
Okay, gate's closing too fast.
Not necessarily.
How do I get to the other door, other side?
So,
Because there ain't no
how
way
are
I'm
we
coming
gonna
back
get
for this
past that
shit.
Gate?
This is totally me breaking the game right now. Oh my gosh. If this works out. Yep. How? Am I fucking stuck in here or what? I'm so lost. Like what? I don't see a ladder. The doors don't open. Red arrow pointed this way. What?
Oh, shit. You just...
Okay. Yeah, I just did that.
What
I
are you, some kind of
totally just did
goddamn
that.
X-Men? That was...
Okay. Don't panic. It's,
friggin' sick, man!
alright. Not the reaction I expected.
I knew this kind of crap existed! Driving a cab, I've seen some stuff, man. Oh, I'm just glad you're on my side. So you're like a government experiment. Did they tell you what's going on here?
I only know what my brother told me. Time is breaking down, and Monarch is involved somehow.
Give me that shit, yes. Oh my fucking god. Thank you.
It's really not. It's worth a shot. Wait here, I'll try that.
Man, this place gives me the creeps. Monarch bought up the whole area in 2010, but the real question is, why was everyone so eager to sell? I've heard everything from radiation leaks to ghost stories. Personally, I think this place is haunted. I got theories, man. Okay, check it out. You know how we all got jobs? What makes us think that it's not the same for ghosts in the ghost world? You still with me? Okay, so this whole place was a huge industrial area, and it's where all the ghosts did all the ghost work, you know, building ghost boats or whatever. And then, in 2010, they all lost their jobs. There was a big ghost recession, and now they just creep around all unemployed or whatever. Okay, that last part needs some work, but the first part's pretty fucking solid.
Yeah, it's definitely a theory.
I was gonna say that. It's pretty solid. Took the word right out of my mouth.
To that open window.
Maybe I could boost you up to that window. No.
Can you?
No, it's too high. You'll figure something out.
Okay. Okay, I remembered this part. I failed so many times. It's like engraved in my brain. But how do I get up there? Okay, okay. Oh, another chromium source. So it's just impossible to get to that one. Actually no, I take that back completely. Okay, so jump the fence, climb up on that, jump back over, and then climb up here. Okay. How many do I have? It doesn't. Oh, okay. I have 3. This playthrough is so getting uploaded on YouTube. Run, 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 run. Oh my gosh.
Is that another one of those rerun things?
Yeah, like time trap things? Yeah.
I'm starting to get the hang of this. Alright, that's that. Made it. Now to get to that door.
So no one's in here. Just an abandoned security station? Kind of weird.
Alright, where are we going to next? Oh hey, there's a map over here. We can figure out the best route to the dry docks.
God, read. It's all rumors and conjecture. From what I hear, I wasn't at the university.
Hey, Magellan, you want to take a look at the
map?
map?
No way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. The stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out of his goddamn asshole. Anyway, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is fucked. Off the record, I heard Paul has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember that research Dr. Amaral? Sounds correct enough, I think. Was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness. So he has some sickness from going through the time machine, or maybe he's just sick. Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the tests. Had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the Uni op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Keep your eyes peeled, man. There's more. Where you with Prowler unit at the Uni, hearing all the kinds of rumors that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own. They're saying he's Chronon active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing into thin air, even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same damn time. I thought it was all bullshit. but we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered Ground Zero perimeter. How the hell does that happen? We got reason to be alarmed. They aren't telling us shit over here. Ashton. I'll look at the map in a sec.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for...
Hey, Clarice? That you?
This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay off the operations channel.
Sure, Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I've got footage of Burke taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift?
Joyce.
With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. Look, I'm gonna keep looking for him. I'm just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Security's tight. We might have to head through that area called Ground Zero to get there.
That's the exact area where my brother used to have his workshop.
Your bro. You think he's connected to this somehow?
I'm gonna find out.
So where's
Stay
the
here
you are
for now.
here marker?
I have a feeling the next part's gonna be messy.
Okay, right there.
Yeah, I don't do messy. All right. I'll guide you to the dry docks from here on the radio. Channel 3. I'll open up the door for you.
Deal.
Bet. Hackerman's on that shit.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Son of a...
We're under attack!
Damn. Is that music or what was that? It sounds like music.
Nick, are you there? Talk to me. Where am I going?
That warehouse is split into 2 halves. Find the exit, take the alley to the other side, and let me know when you're there.
All right. Oh, great.
Shotgun
Not a
advancing on
dog.
hostile.
Oh, shotgun. Okay.
You wanna talk this out?
I don't want to talk about it. I should have known. There was no way I was gonna beat that. Just like that.
We got contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile.
Screw off. Oh.
You wanna talk this out?
Let me just get over here. And do like a this. Shit, man. Fuck me and shit. That wasn't that hard. The fucking crosshairs on his dome. Where are my headshots? Come on, man.
Move up to the flank. Flank target.
Another shotgunner? Oh my god, this place is so open.
From the university.
Staircase, 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 staircase. I want to go upstairs. Oh! I'm dead. Oh my gosh.
Taking him down.
Oh.
I got a visual. Taking out. Suppressing fire.
What? He just spawned out of fucking thin air.
All right, taxi guy. Where am I headed?
It's Nick, by the way.
Jack.
Okay, there's a door on the upper level leading to a sky bridge, but looks like you need to turn off security to get it open.
How do I do that?
On the map, there's a squiggly line that leads from the door to a big square, and that square has two squigglies leading to little circles.
What the fuck does that mean? What am I doing here?
I don't know, man. I'm not the superhero. Find the door, follow a squiggly line to the box, more squigglies, circles, do something. Security turns off and you're golden.
Thanks, Nick.
Forwarded Monarch concerns. Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring company email servers and found something interesting. Just thought you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late. Attaching his email below. When it's really... So this is before Beth kind of took our side.
Still searching
Beth,
for
I'm starting
circles.
to grow suspicions about what's going on here. I have a hunch you feel the same way.
The square is some kind
And
of
wait.
security console. Squiggles are cables, I think? Follow the cables.
You couldn't have just said that to begin with?
Thought I was clear enough?
I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and go in my position, but it comes at a cost of a very low clearance. Most members of the team know something I don't. And they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and time marks, with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with fracture. 4:15 at 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like it's all been mapped out. How? Something big is coming. I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, then why do I get the feeling that there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can sit back and watch. If there's even a chance that this could put Emily in danger, I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hatch is closed. Hatch is a closed book. I'm hoping you're an open one. Liam. 5 out of 8 objectives found? Jeez. Okay, but I want to...
Joyce just took out Gatehouse Squad and you still don't have eyes?
There's 6. I'd like to get that chromium, that chromium source, but what? How? How?
Okay, security's down.
Okay, can I like climb on top of that stuff and... I think I'd be stuck there if I did jump down there. There'd be like no way of getting back up here. There's a door over there, but I can't get up there. Are you kidding me? Oh hell no. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, that's a blessing. Time stop. God, why do I keep hearing the word faggot? Jesus, Criminies.
Nick, I'm on the bridge.
Oh, map says you're heading towards a storage facility for, minor Joyce particles and harvesting equipment.
Joyce particles? This whole operation is based on my brother's research.
Your bro? You don't think he's working for...
No. I don't know what to think, but Paul is up to something big. See if you can find out more.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Photon levels will lower to a point that renders Ground Zero obsolete in the near future. I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed.
Monarch's resident chronaut scientist.
Destroy chromium containers by stacking bullets on them.
Must know a lot of the same stuff we'll do.
Huh?
Monarch has made vast technological advances in
Burst
the area
fire
of
pistol? Okay.
chronon particles. On July 4th,
Take an upgrade.
unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone.
There he is!
Fuck.
Perfect conditions for extraction.
Check out from the university!
You see
Everybody move!
regulation of mass quantities of these particles.
Shotgun!
No!
He's all over us!
When the entire supply containers will be transported from this location to the headquarters, where CFR is located. Only authorized persons.
Friendly down! Shut him out!
Dude, whoa! Y'all some OP motherfuckers for just standing up top like that and ARing. Oh my gosh.
Never returned. We know that the fracture will occur on October 8, 2016. Sustained use of the CFR. For more information, please refer to your employee manual. Thank you for your time.
Advanced SMG? 288 rounds? Okay. Those hit marker sounds and shots are so satisfying.
Nowhere to go! Target sighted!
Nick, I'm in the harvesting warehouse.
Looks like there's no clear exit on the ground level. Head for the upper
Okay, but
floors when
I'm
you're
like supposed to destroy stuff in here or something. Chronon Tech Phase 2 milestones. Sending a quick email to make sure that all divisions of the Chronon R&D department are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th. Upon completion of the university operation, high-level milestone deliverables for
There's gotta be
Phase 2
something
are
I can
as
use
follows.
to get up there.
Ground Zero harvesting OP. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvested enough Chronon particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Chronon tech indefinitely. Access to the red zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 2. CFR research. All research regarding the CFR must be complete and be returned to Monarch. Okay, lifeboat protocol. Testing phase of a lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is returned to Monarch Towers. Chronon Tech. Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. Beta tech will commence during phase 3. Dampener must have reached up the advanced proof or concept deliverables. Please read the milestone booklet to make sure all department deliveries are achieved. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Shit's flying. Now, if I stand on here... Let's go.
Thought you were ever jealous.
That's cool. Yeah, for real.
I found a bunch of files here about your bro. Monarch started monitoring his workshop in 1999. They pressured him to sell in 2010 and set up some Chronon harvesting operation surrounding the building.
What was Will doing in there?
Those dates, 1999 and 2010, keep coming up in these files. Here is where it gets scary. 2010 1999 equals 11. Times 11 by 2010, flip it backwards, 01122. It's not exact, but it's like a couple numbers off from BRC.
Uh-huh.
So the math is mathing, but it's just not, it's not making complete sense. What is the 2-2 about? Like, is it a decimal point type of thing? Like, ugh. Okay, so the other one's outside. I just can't get to the other Chronon source.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock? What have we got here?
It costs, oh my gosh, they're so expensive. It costs 4 Chronons just to upgrade to level 2. But I can go OP with my Time Blast.
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car. Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No, Serene wants the first look. Till then...
Huh. I think there's no power to the lock. Okay.
A trailer note. Trailer generator crapped itself, hooked up the car. Use that until maintenance gets around. That's a L. Fat L.
Okay, looks like the trailer has power now. Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table. Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture.
Yeah.
Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
No, not helpful really at all.
Monarch got footage of some idiot accessing Facebook from a nearby security station. Please tell me said idiot isn't with you.
Nick, I gotta go back for him.
Don't. I'll pick him up. Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
We haven't talked too much, but I'm one of Serene's guys from the Reaper Squad, working around all this time tech stuff, or Chronon tech you call it, I guess. It got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it and make sure it kind of makes sense.
Nick, you still there?
Okay, now we're getting some real RP. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she is actually a scientist. You can tell because she has a lab coat. That's a telltale sign. Yep. Lady scientist. Help me, Bruce. Okay. Lady Scientist, take this knife before some bad apples are trying to steal it. And it is very important, Bruce, okay? Lady Scientist, what is your name, handsome? I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. Bruce and Lady Scientist shake hands. Lady Scientist, wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You are definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. Here's the knife. The Lady Scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine because it is both a knife and a time machine. But Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the windows and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Avenge me! Okay, Bruce says. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. Bruce, looks like I got a leg up on you guys. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody has calmed down. Bruce, what is so special about this knife? Bruce stabs the knife into the chair and the chair disappears. The chair disappeared! He looks at a picture on his wall with a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slobbo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Aw, yeah. That is Slobbo's catchphrase, and he says it in a real funny way. Bruce, you saved my life. The scientist lady was only faking being dead. Fucking possum. What? Scientist lady, are you married? Only to my job, Bruce says. I find that attractive, but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. What about my cheek? Aw, man. That is Slobbo's only catchphrase, which he says in a different but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Wait, those lips were man lips, not woman lips. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She is actually Bruce's boss. Paul Marine. Paul Marine is a douche. My boss? But why? I wanted to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I know you were real tough, so you could kill them easy, but I don't respect you as an employee, so I always make you do the shitty jobs, even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys, and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. Now I understand. Give me my knife. Give me my time knife back. Paul Marine snaps his fingers, and 73 goons surround Bruce. You can't kill 73 goons, so just give up. I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. He time traveled using the time knife. Bruce opens the door, and now he is twice as jacked. You're even more sexually attractive. How was this possible? I stabbed myself and traveled to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives in everybody's boots in the past so that when I press this detonator, you will explode. Aw, yeah. I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Why? Because business, it's booming. Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Marine doesn't explode. Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives, so I switched boots, and somebody else, say, Slobbo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Slobbo explodes. My best friend! You'll pay for this! You don't want to stab me with that time knife. Why not? Because I am actually you from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine? I am from the future, but I stabbed myself with a time knife in order to come back here and do it all over again. But we don't look the same. That is a good point, and I am glad you brought it up. First, I time traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created advanced technology that allows surgeries to completely change people's faces and bodies. I had this surgery performed so that you won't be able to recognize me, but I am actually you in disguise, and I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I'll show you. Paul lifts up his left leg on his pants, but there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out of the gun and aims it at Bruce. I was lying the whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all of that so I could get my gun. Son of a bitch. Also in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I can shoot you, but also send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend Sophie. So fine. So fine. So fine later today, before you were able to tell her that I'm a real shitty guy. I didn't know you were getting married today. I know, my girlfriend so fine made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive. But I destroyed the invention and then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work. But now I am here to give you a different invitation. To your funeral. Paul Marine shoots at Bruce. Slavo jumps in... Oh, Slavo jumps in front of Bruce. Slavo. No! Slavo wasn't actually dead, and he jumps in front of the bullets, and he is shot several times. Now, he's actually dying. Slavo, avenge me! Bruce, okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul Marine, but now Paul Marine has disappeared. He's gone. Slavo is dying on the ground, covered in blood. His body is red with a hot... Slavo is dying on the ground, covered in blood. His body is red, like a hot dog, covered in lots of ketchup. You must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy, and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend so fine. Slavo dies. Wow. Way to just... Okay. Bruce just sits there next to Slavo for a while, because many people will be crying at this point. He eventually gets up. Looks like I'm going to a wedding after all. He holds out the knife, or the time knife. Somebody's gotta cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. Wow, that was so worth it. Great story. It was pretty pointless, but kind of funny. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on Phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I am confident that he does not know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala is going ahead tonight. That is when we make our next move. You take care of the preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. The university operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene will be paying close attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. 6 out of 13. But where are they? So there's more chromium sources that are just appearing. Oh, it makes me upset. I can't get them all. It's like Pokemon Go. I gotta catch them all.
It's locked. There's gotta be another way to get through here.
What if I just, you know, did a little bit of this? And kablooey? Yo.
Jesus!
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been.
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
And the fact that it happened again, they definitely know who it was now.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks answering.
Got the word. Safeguard squad's checking out that explosion. Striker team is establishing a defensive perimeter around Ground Zero.
Engage!
Oh, come on, aim assist. That's what you're here for. That's what you're on for. I don't have to do a lot of aiming. It's just. Oh. Yo. Slow-mos like that. Oh my gosh. So satisfying.
Engaging target.
Where? Oh, not you. Another fucking shotgun. Nah. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. There's two. Ammo, I need ammo. Only got 95 bullets. Oh, right there. Thank gosh. Hey. Whoa.
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Safeguard, I want Joyce contained before that stutter.
He's literally stuttering. Oh my gosh. Oh hell no. Why you gotta pull out the big body bends?
Nice driving, guys.
Okay, time has stopped, and he should at least die still, because if you shoot somebody while time is frozen... No, this is where the crazy dudes come in. The OP dudes who don't get frozen. These fucking yellow lines are giving me that. Oh my gosh. Okay, but where is the chronon source at then? Should be one over here. You're telling me it's kind of broken all the way back here, so it wants me to go, oh, nah, nah. Maybe it's supposed to go over here? I really don't know. Am I just supposed to keep on trucking? Oh, yeah, okay, we're supposed to keep going. Don't look back. Yup, see, here they come. Here are the crazy dudes with the weird magic backpacks.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Holy shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
Can I get both? Nah. This guy's going invisible. It's not fair. Advanced SMG OP.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop at Ground Zero?
No, never.
Well,
He
that was
hid
a
that
close
part of his
one.
life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
Ugh. Ammo, ammo, ammo.
It's the only way forward.
Ugh, controller batteries. Okay, we're good. But that was
Absolutely
Paul.
no entry. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
Yeah, exactly. See, he gets it. Absolutely no entry beyond this point. Oh my gosh, my bladder's about to explode. back.
What is this?
Is that supposed to be Will? It looked like Paul, and then it looked like Will.
What the hell? What is this?
Oh my gosh.
That already happened.
Yeah. Deja vu.
What the fuck?
I specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well.
Yes, okay, so it was Will. It's so trippy.
There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked
Playing
about.
this shit on the
Everything
Series
he tried
X
to
is
protect
so
me
much
from.
nicer and cleaner and just
Surrounded
so much better than on the Xbox One.
A puzzle.
Oh my gosh.
Trapped in broken time.
I don't remember the game being this smooth and clean.
Neil thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed. It works. It works.
And then he disappears.
Need my grant extended another year. Please, don't do
Okay,
this.
okay, he's still here. Thank gosh. Oh my gosh, the old Macintosh computers.
Countermeasure. I hope to God this works.
Will. It's gone.
Come with me. I can survive this. You're the only other one who's seen what I've seen.
Paul and...
Nice.
Is that bad? Or is that so fine?
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It's impossible to crack.
Ooh, a collectible. This place is really, really broken. There's just... Huh. Art. Nice.
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
So now it's... Wow, just like that, it's stable again. Okay, so that time is... That little zone is really broken.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
Okay, so the chromium source is probably down there. Yep. Entering Animalis area. God, big words. Animalis. Animalis. I don't even know what that word means. Dangerous? Like... toxic? I don't know. Anywho. Nick Masters has escaped containment and is in the goddamn security station. Who's the fucking meathead responsible for watching over the university's witnesses? Consider your contract terminated. How some spinely cab driver managed to get past you guys is beyond me. But he's casually checking Facebook on a high-security Monarch terminal. Yes, Facebook. That's how safe he feels right now. Coverage on his location immediately before he figures out how to do some actual damage. Oh, and remember, Jack Joyce, the guy you were supposed to have apprehended, yeah, he's still shooting his way through our entire operation. Get your shit together. Charlie out.
Enemy spotted!
Yeah, that was not first choice. I didn't want to kill you guys. You just happened to be in there, and I had to walk through here, so I'm sorry.
Was I sick as well, or was it just time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything you'd done any less hateful.
Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatment has become increasingly ineffective and hypothesize. Whatever. That the onset of the fracture will increase the Cronon syndrome's rate of progression. So yes, it is the Cronon stuff that caused his sickness. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness. But Martin Hatch has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. But between us, I do start to wonder if Martin ever wants Paul to be cured. I've looked into Martin's past. He began working for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any record about his past or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your questions, unfortunately there is nothing of value in Dr. Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. The doctor said, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I am concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's Cronon syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death, and I know that you used this lab to administer Paul Serene's treatment. But if I could borrow your keycard during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this further while everyone is occupied with other matters. Fiona Miller. Out. The Sudden Stop, the final Alex something novel by Alan Awake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. That's special. Lucky her. William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasures. I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to Ground Zero, and I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport is past security checkpoints. It's not going to be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincock distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree. You should check into Dr. Kim's lab and let me know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Emerald's keycard. I will contact you once I'm on the other side. Beth, they're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get to William first? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasures? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting development over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig through an old email correspondence between Paul, Serene, and Dr. Kim. The content of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests from his labs, and William's research and a device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasures? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more, but that place has been on restricted access since he died. Not a lot of choice, though. If Jack and Williams are in custody, then that lab may be our only lead left. I'm just not sure how to do it. I sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in there. Did I just do a complete 360? No. Okay, good. Okay, well, so we're only going to be able to find 3 more, 6 out of 7.
Yeah.
Jack, you have to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain.
Yeah, Paul. What the fuck?
You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Time ends. My plan.
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
You are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
Liam Burke's status. Sir, given the very recent... That makes me want to fucking sing Nicki Minaj! Well, that song. Sir, given the very recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly, you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transfer since whereabouts at that time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. Clarice Ogawa. I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind. That may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified, and for good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements, a certain more flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the Striker program because he lacked them, or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional, so I fully agree with you that he is an impressive operative. But Strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboats, and its purpose, at least on general level. And that means that they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for him in our program, to be blunt. We don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that. Particularly now that Miss Burke is pregnant, therefore it is vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threats we face. As for having him play a role in other aspects of future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly immoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interests. That is not a chance I'm willing to take. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful, but there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having to keep him in the dark about much of what is happening at the university, about the students, or about the stutters that we're expecting, and where it'll lead. Makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer, and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulties, given that he's still going to be a part of the operation, and frankly, it feels like a wasted potential. I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burks into the fold. He's completing most of the Strikers' training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done, no questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him on our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. So pretty! Notes. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do, under the guise of a psych evaluation, is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality. And the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislations, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable, but we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands. And I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only you, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional option. The man is a bit of a powdered keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand you reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill him a sense of enroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough in the program to be briefed on that. But he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted. and that there are dangers out there. Dangers that we have specifically been training the striker units for. There are men who are okay, wait. So I'm assuming the striker units are the people who are really, really OP and like don't get frozen in time. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake that lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have to put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions for the facts available to him, and he has deduced quite correctly that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands the nature of the striker units and that they are only useful in a zero state situation. Yeah. So that, yeah. Striker units are the people who are OP when time freezes. He understands the nature of the striker suits, that they are only useful in a zero state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then also know he's not a part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he is a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is that with the technology Monarch has denied him access to, he doesn't understand the details or even the exact nature of that end of the world. But that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding bred tremendous anxiety, and Mr. Hatch, he may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it. For himself and his family, it may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant, and you can understand how that adds to the pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. And Burke, you have a tremendously effective operative, but you've put him in an impossible position, and I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenarios he fears is imminent. But once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hopes of survival. But at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia. And frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake of seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Context on context on context. I love it. I am here for it. Last piece of fucking... Yes, let's go. Okay. Yo. So I looked into this Nick Marsters guy. In short, he's a sad little joke. I don't even know why we're wasting time on him. He used to be a pretty promising football player. He actually got drafted by the Rexes, which I guess you can consider an achievement if you give a shit about that sort of thing, which I don't. Not that he ever went anywhere because he messed up his knee in a car crash on the night of getting the news. Well, that is unfortunate. And that was it for his big career. There's no police report on this, but looking at the social media at the time, seems like he was out celebrating pretty hard. So I'm pretty sure he had no business getting behind the wheel in the first place. In an apparent attempt to prove the universe runs on irony, he now drives a cab. License and permits. Check out. He's got 8 unpaid parking tickets and a couple more for speeding. Pretty much what you'd expect. No relatives except his father, but the old man's in the hospital and pretty much dead to the world from what I can tell. Looks like Marsters on a dozen different dating apps with very limited success. Big surprise. And he seems to be seriously into weird conspiracy theories and bullshit like that. Only without the usual crazy racists frothing at the mouth. It's all pretty dumb, but surprisingly entertaining. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody believed anything he said, but hey, you guys deal with him however you want. That's your business. Charlie out. Motherfuckers got me fucked up if they think I'm dropping this fucking OP SMG. Like, what? It's too good.
Sir. Paul. Come back, damn it!
Don't.
Damn. I would never break the chain. Run! Get up! Get up! Get up! Meet Beth. Now, get out of this fucking shipwreck. Ow. Okay. But, okay, run! Yeah, that's how it's gotta go. Nah, I'm literally scarred for life from that fucking, those beams right there. I'm not even joking. I walked through that tunnel and I remember it just like that. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. PTSD. First try. Haha, suck my balls game.
Stutters were getting bad. The shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
Okay. So, yeah, this is not gonna be fun.
That's gonna hurt.
And smack. And go. Those don't fall on me. We're chilling now. Whoa. And of course, the stutter stops.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Need to get the hell out of here.
No thanks.
Cutting a little close, Jack.
Okay, that's out the way. This is the way.
It's like a goddamn maze in here.
Oh, Orby? No, it's a fucking hard hat. Oh my gosh.
Okay, keep going.
I thought I could push shit in the air. I can! Oh my god. Cool, cool, cool.
No, not again.
Not the strikers.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. No! Ugh. Like, these sounds are so all over the place. It's so hard to tell. $70 bullets in a dream. 70 bullets in a dream. Yeah. Get barrel stuff. Like a fucking chicken turkey on Thanksgiving.
Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
I need the Beth mask. No, I just... Gray? Over there, okay. Like, huh? Where am I supposed to go? Ah, finally! I can pick up that Beth map from Beth.
Well, time to start. Get in.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking the van.
That's for not listening to me back there.
Yeah.
You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like a goddamn babysitter.
She scares me, Jack.
Nick, let your balls drop.
My ride, my music. Deal with it.
I love this song.
Oh, copyright-free music. Sad, sad, sad. Ugh. I fucking stopped streaming my Valorant because I was gonna go to bed and chill out for the rest of the night. And I'm like, nah, let's grind Quantum.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
What was your brother doing in this shithole?
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
This Red Bull bought a slap.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
I agree.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
L controller, need a new one.
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
He got the guts.
Locked. Jack, that key you got from Will's briefcase.
That should work, yeah.
Key doesn't fit.
And of course. Ugh.
Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
Make it quick. I'll keep a lookout for unwanted company.
I have to get all the way up to that window.
Can you find a way in, Jack?
Another aww.
We shouldn't stay out here.
Hold on, I don't talk
How you holding
guys.
up?
I've been better. But at least Monarch's feeling the heat. I checked online. Big anti-Monarch protests going on all over the city. I took some crazy pictures to fuel the fire, man.
Just hold off
good.
on posting anything for now, okay?
Yeah, for real.
All right. But I'm getting antsy.
Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's gotta be an opening somewhere.
Just use your OP superpowers, Superman strength, and just bust those fucking doors in. Like, come on. And that's all that's left of Will. Just a memory. Sad. Sad, so sad. It's a fucking video game. Whoa. This broken game. So now I gotta wait. Cause then like should be like a little bridge there, right? Yes, okay. Now can I make that jump? No. Yo.
Something you want to say, Nick?
You work for Monarch. Have you ever heard of the zip code theory?
W or an M?
No.
Depends on which way you're looking at it.
Okay. What would you do if I told you that all of Monarch's plans may be centered around the numbers 01122?
I would go on living my life, probably with slightly less respect for you.
Hey! Think I found a way in.
Hear me out. 2010, 1999. Both years.
Okay, I gotta listen to this. I want to fully understand
minus
his
1999 from 2010. 11 times
his
11
reasoning
by
and math and like
2010. Flip it backwards.
conspiracy.
What number do you get?
Remind me why I saved you?
Whatever. I posted the theory on a forum and already got 13 likes. Hey, my buddy Matt just texted me. Can I text him back?
No.
Just to say I'm okay.
No.
place is really falling apart. Caw.
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away. Will had used the building to hide away his personal items.
Ooh, do I snoop
What
with
the
this
hell were you
personal
doing here,
item?
brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
No, I was a hamster, not a rat. What's the... Schrodinger. First Shroudnot. Oh, I get it, because like it's like a...
Okay, May 17th,
like a
1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my
astronaut-esque
trusty
time
method.
traveler.
$12,000 moving bill. He must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, you're okay. You're alright, Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor,
So
which
he
will
made
send him
a
5 minutes
tiny-
into the future, meaning he will reemerge
tiny time
exactly
traveling
5
thing
minutes after he enters
for the
machine.
hamster.
It has now been 3
Wow.
minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear
Oh my gosh.
flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, the machine is warming up
report
again. Should be able to activate
street.
test number 2 in
Oh,
around
still
about
not done.
5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow. Fucker bit me.
So we have 2 now? So we duplicated it. Damn. Okay, it worked. Riverport Discrete Moving Services. No questions asked. You pack, we move. Moving dates, March 1st to March 28th, 1999. From Workshop of William Joyce, 821 Industry Lane, Report. Client's name, blah blah blah, special instructions, extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential, packed boxes not to be inspected, pickup and drop off only. Shipping 17 truckloads over the course of 17 days costs a total of $12,713. Wow, that's a lot of money. In 28 days? But it only took 17 days. Whatever.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Will, I put all your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury swimming pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to the funds from your research grant, and I don't know what you're up to. And it's not my business to ask, but we've known each other for long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I cannot pretend that I am not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction I cannot begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack or anyone else about this, but he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cunningham. Dated March 29th, 1999.
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
Are you saying he was a stoner, Loki? Like, like, there's two pots and plants and, like, a black light bulb. What are you trying to get at? Jack?
And we're back. This is Bobby Radford with the latest. We got an official statement from Monarch Solutions, and it's just what you'd expect, really. You know, your typical slick, mealy-mouthed bullshit. I'll sum it up for you. As far as they're concerned, the whole thing was some kind of an accident with the premature demolition. Some lives were tragically lost due to that. They're investigating. Essentially, they're saying, no comment, don't worry about it. Nobody has access to the site right now. All we know is what they tell us. Thing is, there were a lot of people there. Some people I know personally. Seems to me a lot of folks ain't answering their phones now. So what's that mean, huh? I think it means that we... So what am I saying? Well, they got lots of lawyers, so I'm not saying anything other than this whole thing stinks to high heaven. I don't understand it, but I can smell a goddamn rat. This shouldn't be happening. This is Riverport, USA, damn it, not some third world hellhole where nobody gives a crap. Somebody's gonna have to take responsibility here. Who's it gonna be, huh? Call me up on the phone now. I wanna talk to you.
Son, Loki slaps. Glad it's not copyrighted. It better not be, I swear to God. I turned off copyright music for a reason. Yeah. Sorry for taking forever. I had to get context on the whole situation.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
About time.
This note.
I remember this being so
Directed
much darker.
at me.
July 4th,
Will.
2010.
God damn. Got chills from just that intro of that fucking clip. Oh my gosh.
But I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it. And the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone. Taken. Shit.
What the...
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it. Because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010.
July 4th, 2010.
Holy shit.
I'm addressing this video to you.
What was that?
I need to stay away from my workshop.
You recorded that for me in 2010?
I went back to get it. And the entire place is a disaster zone. The
You said the
countermeasure.
countermeasure's gone?
Taken. Shit.
That's not good.
Safe.
We need to figure this out.
Empty.
Let's
just
keep looking.
need to know you have it. Because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future.
I need to explore real quick. Don't wanna. Oh, we. Do we have to go this way? To the left? Why is it the bad bitch that always open all the doors?
Help me push this out of the way.
Huh, I still don't fit. Are you kidding me?
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it.
Damn.
I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
Okay, this is where it gets dark. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense, that makes sense. This is what I remember. Okay, we need one more chromium source to literally upgrade anything.
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. The second time machine. This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we could do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Ow. Fucking
I
right
saw some
shoulder
kind of visions
stopped.
of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
What is this? A goddamn spaceship?
Okay, core controls.
Paul scared him. He never told a soul.
Physicists on the Rise article. Dated June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier that year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chromium field became one of the most wholly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs. I set my controller down just to read and chill, and my disconnects. Okay. Again. Ugh. How? There's no fucking way. William Joyce. Oh gosh, okay. Wholly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. Williams Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg's research grant to date, whilst the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential. It is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate
found a
clear
map with the entire layout
Bro,
of this
I'm
place.
trying to read. Shut the fuck up. I'll go and find the map myself. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of this so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. Yeah, they all look like they're fucking from the 1999s. I just...
It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Okay, good. Gotta continue on my reading and investigation.
A round thing in the middle. I think.
From William to Joyce. Or from William Joyce to Beth, jeez. Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease and tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I have seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on the experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations, just like you said. If they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, all of this. I'm being followed. At first, I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move, and I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions, and I first noticed it weeks ago. But this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore, and I don't know who else is involved and what they want and why. Oh, I didn't even read it all. I thought that was the end. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. And if what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable. But I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. Beth said, I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Oh, and he went ghost. No. Beth had given up hope and hoping that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure? You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause, and I sacrificed every relation I had, pushed away everyone I loved, all in the name of a lie. There is no threat coming, there never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on, and it's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. It's been a year, and I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. Hello? The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? I can't sleep. Please call me. Fuck. Call me. Email me. Something. I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open, and you don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? It's gone. The countermeasure is gone. What happened? Call me immediately. Oh.
The schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange.
And he died.
But the guy built a working time machine in 2. No, nothing I can make sense of.
Not yet. Ugh. Parents killed in a Riverport car crash article. Parents killed in a Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheer is in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury's after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in an early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their vehicle after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. I almost said unity pole. Like, what does that mean? The other car left the scene of the accident, and the Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk they have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. So as of the time of this article, their parents had died, and they were underage, as both of them were. Oh, wow. A candlelit vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. More maps, more schematics, blueprints. I need to reset the core, but how do I do that? Core access. Oh my.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. Still resetting.
Okay, yeah, we're waiting for it to reset still.
The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
Okay, activate it.
I think the control doohickey's right here.
Can't go up that way yet. Yeah, well, there's a fucking button over here, so I'm gonna see what it does.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key.
That's the key
fits.
that's for. Yep.
Looks like I have to do something else
Activate
first.
the core first, and then we can do that.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Okay, yeah. So it means basically
Here goes
the teleporter or time travel machine is unstoppable. Unless Paul's got that shit.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay. We activate the core.
Oh my gosh. The fucking core starting up makes me want to sing fucking... Oh, what's that song? What's that song? It's like Happy Dog or something like that. Something like that. No, it's 5 More Hours. That's the song.
Thank God.
Whoa! Did you guys see that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell. Let's just hope it still works.
But is that not what I just did?
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try
Let's
again.
just
Yeah, like hell you
push
are.
this button,
You
push
saw
that
what happened. Something's wrong with the
lever.
machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop. I'm trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine.
And oh
I
my
might know
god,
somebody
Karen,
who can.
baby, you're back.
Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
Yes. Okay, so it is this game. I remember this nice ass house and shit. That's it. End of Act 2.
The future
Junction
used to be
2.
so clear
Business
when I
and
was reliving the
protocol.
past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that.
Oh my gosh.
But I didn't know why.
And this is
exactly,
why I love story game
or how it would end.
games.
There
Cutscenes,
is.
storytelling.
You
Oh
are
my
right.
gosh.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Like, it looks so
Dr.
fucking
Joyce could
real.
have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin. What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on
Rambo,
schedule. No
okay.
micromanaging again.
Now it's either a hurricane or an
Mr. Joyce is
Aventador.
waiting for us down below.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Now do we want
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason.
Or
I could let
personal.
Hatch deal with him, so
Sorry,
nothing would
personal
distract me
business
from leading
or the
Monarch.
mission.
up into the past. I tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Will.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation. And as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried, along with the rest of my past. Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Oh, what decision did I make in the past? I don't know. I mean, he's got a business to run.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows. Then get rid of him.
You're all heart, moneybags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for.
Ugh, those are some choppy shadows.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started.
1999.
I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
%43% of the community agreed with my choice. Nice.
Time is breaking.
Oh my gosh, we get a live action episode finally. Wow.
It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
Anyone who might implicate Monarch.
Fuck you. Wait!
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
End of episode 2. The Wine and cheese
Security
crowd.
was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the Lion's Den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed.
Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Right, there's a story here.
You know a guy called Hatch?
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
I just gave you one.
Appreciate it.
Another one.
What's it look like out there?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. Looks like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
My cover.
Turned into a disaster. Gonna take them weeks to clean it up. It was all supposed to be quietly swept under the carpet. But now we've got a shitload more bodies to disappear. Well, at least we got it under control now.
timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
Yeah, right at the gate.
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutterproof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office, too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Okay, so there's a sign over there, and I want to fucking read it, but I can't read it. Why? I'm like the queen, bitch.
Suppressing fire!
So close.
Need to get to the radar tower. Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Whoa, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Fuck.
Okay, 1 out of 8 so far. Can we upgrade anything yet? Yes, we can. Do we want to do time dodge upgrade, or do we want to upgrade time rush? I mean, like, we just unlocked time rush, so we should probably focus on that and use that.
Folks, this is your pal, Bobby Radford, and you better believe I'm still hopping mad about what went down at the university last night. But I got nothing new on that. Stonewall. So let me take another approach. You know how Monarch took over the old dry docks, what, 5, 6 years back? Just bought it all up and set up some kind of an industrial operation there or something? Well, it turns out they had a freak accident there this morning. One of those unfinished ships came crashing down. You probably heard all about it. It was pretty spectacular. You'd think there'd be some kind of explanation for what had to be a multi-million-dollar disaster. But guess which multinational corporation has no comment on that little event either? Now, I don't know about you folks, but it seems to me all of a sudden there's a lot of weird stuff going down and Monarch's name just keeps coming up. So what's Monarch doing about it? It's business as usual for them. In fact, they're throwing a party at their
Ding ding, where's the ship? I heard a bell, but there's no ship.
Thank you. Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years we have been building towards this day. Years of planning, developing, training. For me personally, this marks the end of a 17-year journey, and today we emerge from the shadows.
Speech is streaming.
We do so
Let's
accepting
give Monarch
great
the audience they
responsibility.
deserve.
I present to you the CFR, the Chronon Field Regulator. This device has been at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here to assure you that it is so much more than just that. This device will be our salvation.
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator. See Paul's still fond of his own voice.
Yeah, he's talking about a survival plan. Crowd's eating it up. Jack, the local security network just lit up. They know he's over.
Of course, time stops.
No shit! Roger that. Write him up. Over.
Jesus. Doesn't look right. Dr. Emerald's office. Looks like that's one level up.
Where are we? We are nowhere to be found on the map. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Should have. I clicked left bumper. Is it left bumper? Nah, it's right bumper. That was close.
What the hell is this? What is that? It's like I'm being drained.
Wait, what? Yeah, I can turn this shit off ASAP. Yeah, no thanks.
What the hell do they need things like that?
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Greeting lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence Phase 3 of our plan tonight. I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement, to which you are all invited. By now, you have likely heard of the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback, and we are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but is this just his speech? Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will begin with this new challenges that we are worth reiterating. And I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail about tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge on the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining key points worth addressing. The path forward, lifeboat protocol, that's like just a table of contents. Oh my gosh. Okay. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would have come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable, and many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events has since occurred, including to our great regret. The one on the onset of these, including to our great regrets. Oh my gosh, that's the same thing I just read. Fractures. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of the time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. Okay, I know that this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies, yeah, that's the word, leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the last cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Lifeboat Protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of the time when time stops. Your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat, and the chronon particles harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on that chronon power and regulated by the chronon field regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subject years, of course. As no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is, of course, highly speculative, and the solutions could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upward 200 subjective years. Or, to put it in another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I am 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. Shifters. We briefed you all on the danger of chronon disruption wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. So, shifters, strikers, what is which? We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only at the end of time, or only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will prevent the lifeboat from shifters Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of a lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to the house. The Monarch Solution Striker and Juggernaut squads. Ugh. Hate them both. And paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. R&D tour. Tonight we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility in Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas given your technological and scientific expertise. But those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting, and you are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel, and you are humanity's salvation and hope. Together we will survive. Oh. The flavors are melting on my tongue. Okay, well, we know what's to come now. Some huge-ass fucking drones. Nice.
Getting more frequent.
Okay, gotta get to Dr. Animal's.
Not the
Serene
strikers.
ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk.
I got y'all.
Seeing the scale of that facility, I
Do a
started
little run up and
realizing
take
just how
down.
deep that plan went.
Yaga.
Made me wonder. Time was ending. What was it all for?
Really just a dead end. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's a Chronon. Nice. Oh, so cool. Oh, hell no.
What the fuck is that? Can't focus.
Oh, you motherfucker. That ability is just huge. You just totally knocked me out of my fucking... Ugh. so good. He's so crazy.
It's gotta have some goddamn weakness. It's too heavily armored.
Yeah, blow a fuse.
That was hardcore.
Can I have your gun? No, okay, I guess not.
Which way is Amaril's office? Oh, hello.
Going up?
Might be able to get out from here. Let's try that again.
Going up?
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route. Dr. Amaril's office must be close.
But I didn't even get anywhere close to that fucking door and I still
Looks like
took
nobody here knows
damage.
about the mess I made on the way in.
Ain't no way.
Nice job, Beth.
Okay. I've aided in Jack Joyce's escape from his cell. He is here to kidnap Dr. Sophia Emerald. The present's the perfect opportunity to move forward with our agenda tonight. We send Monarch into a state of chaos to ensure Paul Serene's downfall. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Emerald to be locked away in the villa for protection. As Jack nears his location, have Stetson sabotage the drone surveillance so that his movement will remain undetected. Assist Joyce's mission in any covert manner possible. Sophia is Paul's only resource capable of developing the treatment he needs. With her out of the picture, we only need to destroy his remaining treatments, so or to render Paul helpless as his sickness grows. All of his treatments are kept with Dr. Kim's lab, and I will gain access to the area and ensure that the entire lab is destroyed. I predict that Paul's sickness will take a hold within 6 hours of these events, spurred by the increasingly frequent stutters. Only then will we make our final move. Floating books. Oh my gosh. Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasures. I still think that they're our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's key card, so I resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Wincock's date, in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can touch back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this is a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All of the research he did in the lab is classified, and they're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what it is. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive, and he won't let her go without a fight. Keep safe. Yeah, oops. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. Can't go into details now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as a part of the plan to get him inside on my way to release him so he can get to Amaral, a poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need to call help from inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around the R&D facility? I just got word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody and walked right into the mansion of Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help from the inside, then I need to know what's going on. Okay, anything else in here? Oh my gosh, there's so many computers, so many receipts, so much milk. People, it seems we are having an even busier day than we anticipated. Be aware that both Liam Burke and Jack Joyce are now being held in the detention center at the island. It should go without saying that Burke no longer has any authority within Monarch Solutions and should be treated as any other detainee. Both Burke and Joyce are considered exceptionally dangerous, and Joyce particularly so. He is Chronon active and should be handled with caution. That said, Joyce has given himself up, and it's possible that he has realized the futility of his position in the fight has simply gone out of him. But I'm not convinced he has no ulterior motive. Mr. Serene has to concentrate on his speech tonight, and it's extremely important for the future of this company, so please ensure that everything goes smoothly. In the meantime, I will personally be conducting an interrogation of Joyce. Please accept my arrival at the detention center shortly. Martin Hatch.
That's Emerald's office.
Okay, so this is her office. I don't really need to, projected fracture progression? Oh gosh, kinda interesting. We looked at the preliminary data on the frequencies and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where the time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have a little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops, no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goals, the Lifeboat Protocol should be activated ASAP. Well, it has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Gull Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University, and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are now missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of the event is twofold. First of all, for all those selected to be a part of the Lifeboat Protocol, or project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role. It will be important to see and hear Paul Serene continued confidence in the survival program, and is vital for the continued survival of Monarch and ultimately the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we made, or we had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of this bitch talking about like, shut up, like, you're singing to your computer, I'm trying to read. Fuck, and now I lost where I was at. Okay, yeah, I got it. This is particularly important given recent events, and we need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need to support and the cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as a clear message that Monarch has the will and the reach to fulfill our plans, will go a long way towards securing support. This is particularly important given our recent hardline approach, and we cannot weather the storms of public opinion without support from Riverport's higher echelons. And if they consider us weak or a liability, they may choose to probe deeper into our activities. And this is precisely the kind of escalation we do not need at this crucial junction. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me. Thank you. Shut that bitch up.
The gear Beth wanted was supposed to be in Dr. Amaril's office. I had to get it for her before I left.
Yeah, I got it. I haven't forgot it. I just want all of the context. I want to read all of the shits. Missed it. Hello, I have just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine, and the corridor around it is merely the user interface, and this means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we do not intend to use it, and let me repeat that, there are no current plans to use the machine, and we are not sure how safe it would be to us given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be safe, but make no mistake, this is only a hypothesis, not a proven fact. And we know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused a fracture in the field, apparently because of a misconfiguration. We are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control, and it allows us in an emergency to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation, last night, or forwards as might be required, obviously being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have the authority, Martin Hatch does not have the authority, and the only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research, out. Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm like the first person they talk to about everything like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email, so maybe you should just come down and talk to me. You know, if I was free to talk about it, which I obviously am not, bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food. No sausages. Don't make this weird. Charlie out. Jesus, Charlie. I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk, or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about the op coming up at the university. I know you know, 'cause you always know about that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell's all that about? So I had a dream about you last night, and it wasn't anything bad. Don't worry, but it was pretty fucking weird. Let's just say that if you have a second mouth hidden under your arm, that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap, but just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also, the mouth eats nothing but sausages, real chompy chomp style. So you know, there's probably nothing Freudian Freudian happening there. What the fuck does that word mean? Just wanted you to know what you up to. Charlie out. God. Intelligent people, am I right? Okay, now we gotta go to Dr. Amro's office, and we are chilling and on to the next mission. Goal. Whatever you want to call it.
Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
With Jack Joyce in our company, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, are you kidding me? Controller shit again. I understand your concerns that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Sophia, as promised in our last session, I am going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further. If you truly believe in its merit for someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here is my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I locked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained, and Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over, and he desperately opened the door, forever leading us back to where we started. And the heat grew, and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, and why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. Oh my gosh, not open. He begged me to take him home, and the iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, crying and dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence, and I surrendered to the fire until we were one on the same. I was no longer one being in one place in time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander, shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed with my essence. I felt the power within the heat, a clarity of intent, and I forgot about my desires to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cynical fury chasing itself. Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. Honestly, very in-depth. super love that. Oh my gosh.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh, shit. Emerald's at the party.
I wish I had dreams like
Still
that.
won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
Not that I want horrible ass dreams like that, but just to have a complex dream like that, oh my gosh. Slide 1. Much of what we know about the shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Dr. Serene in the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Or, a current theory is that somehow they exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition. Or, to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceeded our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly restrained to injury, and it appears that even in the shifter's encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including the fucking I look like an L, including iterations that were not killed by the force. It doesn't stop. Current theory suggests that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with the shifter would be a last resort. Okay, 1 second, my phone is gonna die. I just have to plug it in. Three hours and 46 minutes on this game already? Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Slide 2. Contact with the shifter is extremely dangerous, and we know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amount of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universal colloquially, we refer to these as stutters. In time, we also know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, so any chronon active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by a shifter. It appears that movement in stutters, by which we mean the very amounts of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage, and they are only quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it wraps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in particular terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal, even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proof area, so shifters simply cannot exist. Oh my gosh, do I have dyslexia? So shifters simply cannot exist within themselves. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible, given our chronon particle budget, so we have developed other technological advancements to defend against shifters and the chronon dampeners. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specific area, and as shifters forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in this field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities in stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active in the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Stream be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the old ones that are lost. But as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such as encounters, is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. Context. I love it. I'm all here for this. It's no exaggeration to say that the chronon field regulator of the CFR is at the heart of all Monarch Technologies advances. It has taken on a somewhat mythical quality given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project, but in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say that the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero-state, enabling time to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller personalized applications of the same technology. The portable chronon harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all of this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance immense amount of quantum particles, it can also manipulate it. It's the unique ability that are elevate at far less control and efficiency. It's also by itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful. Quantum particle consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space in the stutter-proofing covers. This would have, this on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed, one that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed, the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat is in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient and our quantum particle consumption is reduced to around 1%, otherwise would be. Given that quantum particles are hard to source, even at our files are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. So I need to go down there. When is this juggernaut shit gonna get off my screen?
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late. Guns made to operate a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Yeah, so that makes sense. But how do my guns work still? And they have to have like special guns because I got superpowers or what? Lifeboat presentation. Located underneath Monarch HQ. Access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proof. Maintained the chronon particle source from ground zero. Particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose, guaranteed survival of human race and find a way to restart time. Limited capacity leads to personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Note, Mr. S will give the speech tonight at Gala. Groundwork for activation. And Mr. H has limited availability. Busy with Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent. Nice. More info!
Oh, dude. Oh. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles. Pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. No way. Ugh. Thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control, and that is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies, and we have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but But if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Paul Serene. Paul said again, the Time Machine Core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed by the Monarch Time Machine frame on the top floor of the tower, and the crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps, and I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Wait. No. That's to Paul from Kara. Oh my gosh. Not Paul again.
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
Oh. Why? I thought we were on the island, and are we just like way underground now?
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
What are they gonna do to that Burke? After what he pulled, you gotta figure he's dead, right?
Get karate chopped, bitch.
Jack Joyce has escaped custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Repeat, Jack Joyce has escaped custody. He is to be neutralized at all costs.
Damn, how many shots does it take to kill you? Heavy pistol? Yes, that sounds better than a regular pistol. Ooh. We go for the win, AF.
Gotta reload! Suppressing fire!
Alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way.
Not another fucking jug.
Oh,
Shotgunner
shit.
LMG, dude. Oh, no.
Okay. Game. That's what I'm talking about.
I got that device for you, but Dr. Emerald's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
More.
HQ, hostile inside, over.
Copy. All units, target has been spotted.
Last jump! Back dry! Suppressing fire! Keep shooting!
Target sighted. Engaging forward.
This is HQ. Free. Engage. Advance. Repeat. Take on the target.
First man! Hunters! Suppress the target now!
Shit, okay, got him. Oh my gosh, that was so clean. I just blew myself away with that one. Damn.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party.
Huh. Again.
Where's the other one?
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there. I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dam. It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful. Security's tight. Maybe you want to shut that machine off.
Oh my gosh, aim assist. Get brained.
Yeah, now we're talking. Powers are drained.
Ugh. Don't try that shit again.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
No, it took too long.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it. He's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. Oh?
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
I'd really be farming all them upgrades. Got 10 upgrade points. Multi-takedown? It sounds like you be able to take down more than one person at a time. Takedowns. Pressing B while near an enemy during time rush will drain less chronon energy. So... it's not inputting. It's not even... the title's a lie. Okay, so we have a chance of finding 4 more chrono orbs. So yeah. Beth. Oh my gosh. Beth, yay! That's what I'm gonna call her from now on.
What the? Easy, Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Hope this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting up half of Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we'll be gone before anybody notices.
Okay, lead the way. There we go.
get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Fiona's cocktail sword.
What's our plan?
That was the
once we
only
grab
intel I really needed to find.
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Okay, we can make that work.
Don't fall over, waiter. Jeez. Oh my god.
Oh shit!
This is so fucking nice.
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time, literally.
Jack, Dr. Emerald's in there. We need to get her out before time gets back. We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr.
Yeah.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
Wait, what? Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's really happening. You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
It's collapsing!
Come on, move! Oh, where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you busy.
Come on, Doctor!
Go, hurry up!
We'll never get away with this.
Shit.
Get in!
Ow, why is she so upset? We just saved her fucking life.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Sniper cover. Taking the shot.
Time to move.
HQ, hostile in sight. Roger that.
Start searching!
Assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
HQ, he's here. Over.
Copy that. All units, there is a hostile situation underway.
Reloading! It's over.
No. I fucking forgot that that shit like does nothing to them.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You
Get going the second you can, okay? Holy shit!
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
Leave it to me. God.
Yo. Let's go.
Need to open that gate.
That gate's still closed. What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Give me
I'm
a
still
sec.
working
Give
on
me
it.
a sec.
Hang tight.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by
Go.
and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. Make my own way out. My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch could throw at me and steal a car. Drive it back to the swimming pool.
This fucking long range gun OP as hell, bro. It's so good.
Thank God.
Yeah.
With Beth and
That sounds
Dr.
like
M
a-
all clear, it's time for me to get gone.
Cheat
For
code,
that,
basically,
I
is
need
what I'd
wheels.
call it. Little slow Orby and then deagle him.
Valet parking. Beloved by Carthy.
Give me the Lambo keys, please. Yes, it's not a Lambo. Cause like, then they'd have to pay for like royalties and shit.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Morton? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, is your illness talking? I'm on your side. Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot
I don't know why
faster
he's
than we
so upset
anticipated.
about the doctor getting taken away
You know
when
the
she was
future.
literally gonna die.
Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand. How do you want to proceed?
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
I want him, my brand.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure either way one of them dies.
So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal.
She's always been loyal. I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
All right, Amaral. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
But she knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she'd turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
I just really don't know. I feel like I chose Emerald every time because she left. And he thinks that she's already a traitor. Bro's paranoid AF.
I want him apprehended. Immediately. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal.
She's always been loyal. don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper. You're right. We need to stick to the original plan. Whether Sophia's date is good or not, we can't deviate from that. Clearly, we have been compromised. Put a team together. Find out who she's been working with.
Actually, I've already got something on that front. They just pulled this from the security feed.
My God, it's her.
Who?
Her, Martin. She's one of our employees. How the hell?
We got too big for you to screen everybody personally. And we didn't have an ID on her. Until now. Beth Wilder. She's one of our operatives. We've already got a kill team after, but...
We won't be able to kill her. Not yet. How can she be working with Jack? How does she even know him?
I told you, Paul, we can't trust our own people. Who knows how deep this goes?
Find out. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started. She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
40% of the community agreed with me, so the other 60% chose Doctor as the traitor.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much. Back up slowly.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
Paul's a very dangerous man, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
They should have made this shit into a fucking show.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr. Amaril's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that?
Chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim. Let's go! Let's go! No, don't. Put one of those on! Charlie! Let's go! Let's go!
End of episode 3.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority one.
History
Yeah,
of time
they made that
travel.
clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go. Gotta get to higher ground.
So we got 7 upgrade points now.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know, maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I can pick you up. Let me know. Pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check. Paul. What the actual fuck? Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
Why all these VHS tapes type shit so fucking scary?
So, we don't know where
just
he
looking
is.
for a viewpoint.
We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There is always lots of the crazy things happening in Gitu of Negat Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute.
We still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now.
We let Joyce cross that bridge. We're big sluts.
It's getting tense out there. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be a caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright ideas?
Fire! There's no way in hell you're gonna get away with this!
Calm down. We need to take a look at your truck.
Let me see. There's a pier on the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. A giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
Alright, Bobby's back, and we're getting reports of more and more of these Monarch roadblocks springing up all over town. What the hell is going on in Riverport tonight? We've got a truck driver from Lucky Joe's
You bastards.
Odell's Seafood Restaurant.
HQ, this is Gatekeeper 1. Civvies are up in arms over here. They're getting out of their cars. Some asshole from Lucky Joe's won't let us search his truck.
You heard Serene. We take the hard line. Easy on the trigger finger, but if it comes to it...
Copy.
How about we have a conversation about what happened to Amy Ferraro? Yeah, let's talk about how you made her quiet, huh? Let's talk about that. You have no right to be doing any of this shit. My brother's a law explain to me how this is your jurisdiction. Give me your best shot. Hey! You down there! Don't come up here, man! Monarch's got this whole place locked down!
Target has been spotted under the bridge.
Weapons free! Fresh mag! Suppress the fire!
Gotta get to that pier.
On the pier.
Keep your sights on that dock. He may try to escape by water.
Shit.
HQ? The civvies heard gunfire. They're freaking out up here.
Beth, change of plans. The pier's too hot. Gotta find another way across.
I'm almost there. Just wait 2 minutes.
I'm not putting Dr. Amaral at risk. I'll make it across that bridge. Whatever it takes. I need to get him to the bridge. Across it.
We've got civvies trying to push through the line.
You know your orders. Hardline. Any means necessary.
And they took
Oh no. So bad.
pull me up. Oh my gosh. No, I even shot it with a slow orb too, so why the fuck did it go so quickly? Oh gosh.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Going down, not up. Only down.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly. The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync, crashing into each other.
Okay,
This
so
was
yes,
what limit time would look like.
none of this they could ever
Everything
plan
was
for.
broken.
It was all
In chaos.
because of fractures. It was
Frozen.
broken.
The fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
You don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture.
This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. Or...
I mean, but she's not really like the brain.
Can't promise anything before that.
Keep an eye on her.
You got it.
The part, I think.
Team Doc? Don't make me shoot you.
We go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change.
So, you may be undermining Paul, but I get the impression he's not on our side.
He literally helped you out of jail, bro. He's a little on your side, yeah. Martin Hatch, well, we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. He joined Monarch in 2001 and became Serena's chief advisor around 2007. No records before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? Is he working against Monarch? Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unknown. Along with Dr. Kim at the time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage unconfirmed. He miscalculated on purpose? With a question mark? Kinda wrong-toned that one. Hatch me in the lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred, knew we were coming and did not alert Serene. The destruction of Serene's remaining sickness. The treatments are unconfirmed and was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. He was accused of being responsible for this, helped Charlie Wincock escaped, and that was confirmed. So, currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Towers undetected. He also disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene, wanting to access the CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive: secretly assured Serene's downfall and wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within, and no possible reason for this. They don't believe countermeasures could stop fractures. He is not a potential ally currently. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. And then why attempt to sabotage the lifeboat protocol? What else? What else can I read? What else can I read?
Hello, Riverport. It's Bobby Radford, and, well, you know where we're at, don't you? The Port Donnelly Bridge is gone, and God knows how many people are gone with it. You ever heard that Hindenburg thing, you know, with the guy going, oh, the humanity, oh, the humanity. Jesus, I know how he felt. I don't understand how that happened. I hear the people on the boat were saying the bridge was up. Video footage says it wasn't, that the boat just rammed into it. It's insane. It's... Christ, Riverport's in so much trouble now, folks. We need someone to declare a state of emergency or something. But nobody's doing a goddamn thing. And nobody's talking about the fact that Monarch had set up an illegal roadblock right on that bridge, searching all the cars. No warrants, no due process, no nothing. Just near where their goddamn fancy mansion blew up. And now, this ship rams the bridge. That's a coincidence? That ain't no goddamn coincidence. We got that, and now we've got reports of car accidents happening all over the town. We've got... Why isn't somebody doing... Hello, Mayor? You're asleep at the goddamn wheel. Wake up! What the hell? We'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's see how Dr. Amaril's doing with the time machine. How long do you need?
I already found the problem. Quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning. The machine was activated.
7 a.m. It's hours before we got.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. It's a perfect place for a reset switch, Will. Okay, the first red light is now green.
Good. 1 more to go. I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way. You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
Oh my gosh. Right, because that makes sense. just don't know. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Like there's just Can't climb up on the diving board.
Hey, Jack, come check this out.
You should give Emerald a hand over there.
Yeah, but I figure what I'm doing is more important.
Okay, what is all this?
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. You gotta see this video I found, man. Check out the TV. And everything else, I put on those tables over there.
Any news on Monarch out there?
Well, people are pissed as hell, but Monarch seems to be looking for you pretty hard. Been asking on a bunch of forums about your whereabouts. You want me to throw him off track?
My bleeding
sure.
clock.
Post that I was seen
My bleeding
hiding in a
clock.
catering
Special
van or
guest
something.
read Tears of Forgotten Romance.
Love it. Consider
Where
it done.
Alamo Bowling Alley. Riverport.
I try to forget that
7
period.
p.m. May 12th.
Oh my god. Please say there's a CD.
Dude, I already got it in the stereo.
Yes.
Check it out.
God damn it, you guys.
Wow.
William's journal entry.
You know, this song really speaks to me.
Ugh, they're still talking.
Uh-huh.
Your true weapon is...
I mean, it's not even that bad. I could totally bone to this.
Thanks, Nick. It's Will's journal. Everything's in here. All the secrets he kept from us. If he just told me about all of this, I could have...
It's best not to think about that.
He spent 11
Yeah,
years
for
building
real.
that thing. Abandoned everything else, including me. Now I know why.
I just got back from the funeral. My parents are dead. It looks like I was just told about the crash an hour ago. It isn't real yet. Standing there, I was numb to it all, weighed down under some expectation to emo in a manner that suited the situation, as if I needed to cry to appease the crowd. Jack was always the younger brother copying me. In that graveyard, our roles were strangely reversed. Tears were running down my brother's face, and I was observing him like an alien desperately trying to learn to feel. Looking at the pain in his eyes, I was thinking about my parents all at once. Only Jack, his death is supposed to bring the living closer together. Huh? Sorry, Jesus. Only Jack, death is supposed to bring the living closer together. But I've never felt more distant than somebody I cared so deeply, or cared for so deeply. In 1999, the concept has been given meaning. The experiment was meant to give hope, not take it away, but I was told the day has haunted me ever since. The very notion of a fracture in time has overshadowed everything since. Even this, I don't need to see the future to know that I will let him down, and I can't be the parental figure that Jack has lost. I can't be the brother that he needs. It's Christmas, and I can't even give him that. No one can. There's nothing I want more than to protect him, and there's only one way I know how to do that with certainty.
Final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay.
The TV is
Core is
floating.
active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise
The
around
TV,
the
I
corridor.
repeat, is floating. Oh my gosh.
In the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can't travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay. Machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is going to change the very fabric of... I don't remember.
Well,
what's on the computer?
I've been posting my
With the
theories
pagan
about Monarch
BRB.
on a bunch of forums.
Oh, God.
It's cool. I used an alias. Blanche McDougal. I'm a chick.
okay. I'm back. Riverport Conspiracy Forum. Subject: Monarch is taking over. Blanche McDougal. I am not actually Blanche McDougal, but I have all kinds of inside scoops about Monarch and need to keep undercover until I find a way to save the world. I saw what really went down at the university and got out just in the nick of time to tell everyone all the crazy shit going on. Here is the truth. We are all fucked. Monarch built a playground of death, and right now Riverport is going down the shit slide. What's at the bottom? an H or an A. W-U-T. Something called the End of Time. It's all a part of their master plan, which I'm calling Operation Clock Stop. Monarch took everybody from the university and tried to kill them so they wouldn't talk about it. They just had a secret gala meeting about Operation Clock Stop at Gull Island. What is the point of Operation Clock Speed without a W, without an H or an A? As far as I can put together, it all has to do with numbers. In 1999, Monarch was formed. In 2010, they bought out the industrial area, which they are now using to extract some weird energy shit. 1999 and 2010. 2010, okay, here's the breakdown, okay, yes. 1999 and 2010. 2010 minus 1999 equals 11. Multiply 11 by 2010 and you get 22,110. Backwards, that's 1,122, which is close to the industrial area zip code. Some people are like, hey Nick, that's just a coincidence, but it can't be because it goes way deeper. Monarch assaulted the university on October 9th, 2016. In numbers, that's 10/09/2016. Zeros are shaped like circles, kind of like dots in Morse code, which would mean that all other numbers are dashed in Morse code. So 10/09/2016 in Morse code equals dot dash dot dash dash dot dash dash. I looked that up in Morse code. It could be a couple different sets of either AANM or RTTEM. On Jubal, all those letters, and you can spell armament, I don't even know, or meat man. Armament is like an equivalent word to weapon, and meat man is kind of code for butcher. What do butchers do? Chop and cut things, and what do weapons do? Destroy things. Cutting things and destroying things are kind of connected, so that, think about it. I'm still figuring out the rest, but I'm 95% there. By the way, this theory is copyright Blanche McDougall. Secretly not Blanche McDougall. 2016. And then he goes on to use another alias. Oh no, okay, these are like comments. Okay, people's comments. Gabe42 on 10/10/2016, 11:16 a.m. said, "What the fuck?" Hansel Gretzky, 10/10/2016, 1:18 a.m. That sounds a lot like Taxi Guy 69. He thought that gas prices were secret number codes for treasure coordinates or some shit. Blanche McDougall says gas is owned by oil companies who has huge investments in oil. Monarch, hashtag all connected. Who's the idiot now? Hansel Gretzky, 10/10/2016, 1:22 a.m. says, hashtag what drugs are you on? Sponge Bacon, 10/10/2016, at 1:24 a.m. said, Blanche is onto something. I've been seeing ghosts all around the goddamn city for years now. This is all connected. Hashtag all connected. And let's get to the bottom of the Operation Clock Stop together. Perhaps Monarch is building a secret weapon. But who is the meat man? Hashtag who is the meat man? Blanche McDougall goes on, thanks Sponge Bacon, very good point. The question is, what is the secret weapon built for? I don't know who the meat man is. Maybe we shouldn't focus on that. It doesn't make as much sense as my number theory. Sponge Bacon goes on to say, 10/10/2016, 1:29 a.m. The secret weapon is what is creating all the ghosts. Ghosts don't have meat, so perhaps the meat man is harvesting humans and then killing them to create more ghosts for his ghost army. Hashtag who is the meat man? That's kind of dumb. Blanche McDuck was on 10/10/2016, 1:31 a.m. That's kind of dumb. This is definitely more about Monarch than ghosts. Sponge Bacon goes on to say, 10/10/2016 at 1:33 a.m. You said Monarch's doing weird shit at the industrial area with energy. Could it be ghost energy? The answer is yes. Their plan is simple. Harvest ghost energy. Cause ghost multiplication. Build massive ghost army. A mass haunting is underway, and the Meat Man is behind all of this. Blanche was the first to discover this, or discover the truth. Hashtag who is the Meat Man? Blanche McDougall goes on 10/10/2016, 1:34 a.m. Please don't connect me to this. Chupacabra for real at 10/10/2016 at 1:37 a.m. says, I started thinking about how to locate the Meat Man. I drew a dot on a map of Riverport over every butcher shop in the city. When I combined the dots, they all drew a picture of a swan, like a really weird neck. The dots were black. Black swan, question mark? Hashtag again, who is the Meat Man? Sponge Bacon, 10/10/2016 at 1:39 a.m. Black swan, a symbol of darkness. Now this is going somewhere. Hashtag who is the Meat Man? Blanche McDougall, 10/10/2016 at 1:41 a.m. says, the dots were only black because you were using a black marker. There is no goddamn Meat Man. And he goes, I'm starting a new thread. That was worth it. Oh my gosh, thank you for that laugh.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. You kept everything.
Guess you thought you might come back.
What you got there?
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. I always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
Okay.
Jack? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. The more I see of Will, the hotter he gets. Just his ears are just like a little bit of a turn off. Ugh.
What's wrong?
Toto. That's my signature.
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack. There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was you.
Everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass, and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way.
After an inspirational thing like that in this music, oh my gosh.
Looks climbable.
Why the hell would your brother put maintenance controls way up there?
How was I supposed to remember that?
That's exactly the kind of... Of course. Don't expect to. All right, all lights are green.
Woohoo! Almost fell right off my fucking death again for the third time. Okay, but where are these Chroneos at? Ugh, Chronons, ugh. There it is. Okay, but where's the last one at?
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functioning. That fixed it. Come on down.
Oh my gosh. That wasn't even that far. I've jumped off a fucking slide, playground, and it's been higher off the fucking ground like that IRL, and I was just fine. just did that. But I died, oh my gosh.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work. It's ready. It's actually functional.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console. July 4th.
And we're going back to when?
2010. Are you
July
ready?
4th, 2010. Okay.
No. Are you?
No.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait.
What did you do? That was the wrong door.
You sent her to the fucking
Change the date. Where is she?
Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over.
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Okay.
Okay, give her 5
I'm gonna
minutes.
follow
She
through with the
should
plan.
come
Tie her up and get as far
back.
away from here as you can.
Yeah, I've got this. Don't worry.
Why would you just leave her to... Why wouldn't you go the same direction as her just to bring her back? You nincompoop.
First journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
I wouldn't call it graffiti. I'd call it like beautiful art.
What the?
So
Someone's in
abstract.
here.
Okay. Okay, leaving the workshop now. The
Who the hell is
countermeasure
that?
is secure in my safe.
The fuck are they shooting at?
I know better than to ask the reasoning behind the request. In 11 years, you'll never be wrong. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't know. I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that she, as in T is S? No, now that the device is complete, and I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasures. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive, Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all of my orders, it is the best that I don't go into the further detail. So, in 2010, he was still alive, because he only died just recently. Technically, it would be like probably 24, 48 hours when we went back in time. It's finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I have officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will still work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew that this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming, and I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please let me know if you're still out there. Okay. So it's giving karma. But except for he died. Oh my gosh. Not even close.
Hey, Bobby Redford,
Way
coming
off.
at ya, 4th of July. And what a fine day it
She
is.
goes ghost, he goes ghost. But never at the same time.
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back. Jack? Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
Okay, but she sent you to the future, not the past.
Stop! I followed him back.
So he stole the countermeasure to
He
go
sent William's machine to
back
1999.
further in time.
The first possible exit point.
Create
Don't shoot,
Monarch.
don't shoot, don't shoot.
Yep, that was the first exit point, as you just said.
I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
There we go.
Ugh.
Years.
That's a lot of years. 11.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Beth's journal from 1999. February 28th. Back in time. Here I am. Back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. And there's nobody to tell this to but myself. So, hello me, again. This all started back in 2016 in see, like it makes sense, but it's just confusing. Time traveling is confusing. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral, and we were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but I was too late. I was already inside, and there was nothing to do but to keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that it's in the picture there. I don't want to spoil it, but I don't know why it just came to me. Fucking Beth is that's her talking to herself, or like her meeting herself in that picture, I think, because after getting set back in time, you know, get what I'm saying? You following? My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw was it proved that it couldn't be stopped. I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it out yet. I'm not ready to write down details on the end of time. Not yet. There's a lot. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, and the first time the core was activated was in February 28th of 1999. And so she followed him through. I followed him through. As it says. Ugh. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture, and I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution, and he begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass, his every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done, and he agreed to build the countermeasure. And this whole time, it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity, oh my gosh, to return me to the future. And he says a bump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet, and that's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999. Second time around, so here I am. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. Okay, I need to stop right there. So they took the machine apart from 2016, went back to the past, built it in the past so they could go back even further in time. Okay, I mean, cool. I'm glad I understand it. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage. So we moved it to one place I knew it would be safe, the Bradbury swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property, and it's the one place I knew for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016, and that means this is my new home for the time being. No. Okay, so Will built this shit in 1999, way ahead of the time. Is that how that works? And then he partnered up with Corrupt Motherfucker, and they made it in 2016 at the school? I don't know. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016, and that means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasures here, and he says that it was to be done at his workshop, same. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason, and something about abnormal chronon density anomalies, Jesus, wanted, or whatever, didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guys, almost as stubborn as his brother. And now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that, keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party. Oh, talking about Y2K parties makes me want to have a Y2K club experience. Little me, the most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life, looking to the clouds. Invulnerable to the world around her, she looked full of life, and she looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming, and I knew that I had to go, see her, and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done, so that someday she would, well, become me. She was in the backyard, bright and red duffel coat, playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter, and I knew she was too young to see those things on her face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would be all worth it, and that she would make a difference, and that she would save the world, and she believed me. January 1st, 2000, an epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream and cheese, and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001, 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen, and nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Each action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy. I tried to stop tragedy as well. Jake's parents' Christmas tree of... Why did I say Christmas tree? Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to, and my presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral, I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Sereno is still obsessed with finding me, and he won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003. Quote unquote, the end of time. Been having reoccurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Moral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of the time, and the fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether, and the entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echoed through my dreams, and the entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed, and I was living through the proof. The first words were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting, and I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. Ugh. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them, and they were following somebody else, Paul Serene, a younger Paul, scared, weak, and vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead, and he had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was the Chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there, and it could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through the suffering. We shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working, and he was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop all of this from happening. And he had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch, and he built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights, and I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasures will be complete. I spend most of my days training, and I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, and if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So I decided... Oh my gosh, there's so much. Nah. Thanks, Beth. Okay. Focus on the present is the last words. October 8th, 2007. I gotta make sure I'm in the right spot. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, we're good. Okay. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt a need to follow him, to watch his life form from the... I'm so dyslexic. Oh my gosh. To watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, in the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both of our lives. He was broken, and that's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad. Way to keep it real. Winnie emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life, and it was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It just made me forget everything else. The nightmares stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I've spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I've known Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth, and he believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. Oh, dry ass fucking mouth. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity and weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubts in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus, and it was only after I finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing is changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture, and once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will render ineffective. Oh my gosh. I asked him what it would mean in the end of time, or if the end of time ever occurred, and he said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I had done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasures, and I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed, and I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause, and it gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that it won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasures, and I'll keep it safe until 2016, and I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. And for years, I hope that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission starts with me alone, and that is how it will end. This will be my final entry. And now we're in the present moment. Back to... Is that... Hey, hold on. He went to the past, she went to the future, and came back to the past. Oh, I fucking time travel, on God.
I can't do this anymore. Can't. I can't fucking do this. I'll unlock the door.
What was that little... Oh...
Where's the countermeasure?
What was that little itty bitty notebook?
Workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan.
Hey.
Okay,
there we
one
go.
more chronon source.
Just have to unlock this. My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Hey, yo, what was that fucking noise? No thanks. Like WTF. We were literally standing right next to each other, walking down a hallway, and I hear some random ass noise to my left. No!
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe that. More than ever. I'm just worried what that might mean.
It means we finish this.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence.
So was it upstairs? It has to be
Let
upstairs.
me know when you're ready to go.
Like in that, in the attic roof shit.
Okay. The countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was
Oh, some little
always the
history
plan.
on Monarch.
That is still the plan.
Yes. Ready when you are, Jack.
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
March 1999. Ugh. Rise of Monarch. Okay, the CEO was never disclosed. And lucrative investments, all based on Serene's future knowledge. August of 2000, Monarch spotted following William Joyce, and Monarch is following William through Outriver Port, no longer safe to keep in direct communication. May 2001, Martin Hatch hired, and it was the first listing of Martin Hatch on the employee chart. No details available on Hatch prior to this. So, okay, whatever. Pretty sure that's the same info we were talking about earlier. Ugh. May of 2002, Monarch patrolling workshops. Monarch spotted me near Will's workshop. Barely escaped alive and must avoid the workshop area. August of 2003, Monarch went on to the Fortune 500. And if you guys don't know what that means, the stock market, blah, 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 you can buy stock in it, yeah. Well positioned on the Fortune 500, investments have stopped, and the PR campaign had begun. March of 2005, spotted by Monarch. Monarch still searching for me. Must stay out of a public eye from this point forward. March of 2006, the R&D facility commissioned Gull Island must investigate further. October, same year, Martin was promoted. He was now designated the designated Monarch spokesperson. The previous spokesperson was found dead. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. On May of 2008, Monarch Tower construction. Cool, their big ass tower was built. December 2009, Monarch investigated Will's workshop, and the Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to, and Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. So it's just the rise of this. It's not like history. So in 2010 they reached their peak. March of 2010, Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research under Dr. Kim was not proceeding as planned. There was not enough Chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. December 2010, same year, Dr. Sophia Amaral was recruited, and she was hired as a Chronon research scientist. So that must be when he got sick? Started becoming sick? No. Fuck, I forget. Did the... when did the shit happen at the school? 16 or 10? 16 or 10? Oh my gosh. I am finishing this game in one playthrough.
Can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts.
You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
It's this way.
Man, somebody take him home. He's passed out on the floor.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
I can't believe we're stuck working on the 4th of July.
Hey, you don't have to do this. You wanted to take the extra shift. I know. What are you gonna do with the extra cash? I'm gonna buy a bed.
Run!
Whoops. Sorry.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick. This way, Jack.
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
And it's already
Fine.
gone.
We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in
yeah.
the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
You scary VHS tape.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but, I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. It's... I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research.
Stop fucking walking in front of the fucking TV. Like, what?
How to pay for it.
I'm trying to just watch this creepy VHS tape.
Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
The countermeasure is near completion, and I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end. There is a weight on my mind I just can't shake off. Jack... I think I'm blind and dyslexic. I literally almost said jerk for Jack. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was ferocious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessities of what I'm doing here. Taking the turns to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too, and he told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself, and then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault, the car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the only thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it was, or I knew it, oh my gosh. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it, blah blah blah. Just fucking read that. He just stood there devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town and he's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate, and I know the countermeasures will be finished soon. But that victory is a hollow one now. I spent 11 years building a device to save the world, And the only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in the world that I needed to protect no matter what the cost. And I just lost him.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. Riverport, this is Bobby Radford signing off tonight. I'm wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
Door's locked. Knowing Will, that's where the safe is. Just need to find a way in. Let's see here. The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point. Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch? Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Shit. Ass. Fucking goddamn it. Yellow wire. I built a goddamn time machine, but I can't remember to keep a piece of shit door unlocked.
No. Finally. Please tell me that shit worked.
Hey, that did it.
Oh, thank gosh.
Door's unlocked. Come take a look at this. Oh. He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy. That seems to be the problem, guys.
He's got a gun! Open fire!
HQ,
What was that? Shoot him!
Domed.
Get out of my way.
Here we go again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Vice. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which
2016
you
is
left.
when, yep, okay.
Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
No, Beth. Beth. Come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No!
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
End of Act 4.
I don't have much time left, I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me, What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
How many acts are there? Is this the last one?
The lab explosion.
So like that should have saved right there.
I'll be there when I've seen...
Okay, yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna end stream here and take a cat nap, go to fucking sleep, take a nap, and then you guys can watch me finish the game in a couple hours, probs. Yeah. Bye. Thank you for everyone who checked into the stream. I'm gonna re-upload all of this on YouTube, because that's like my main platform right now, so, yeah. Bye!